but I can down, babe. Do what I say. Like my name was Simon, y'all. Netflix, her couch. Soon as I leave, sign me out. St. Louis up like we in the trees. Dark fried rice like we in the trees. Long hair trucker, I'm Keanu Reeves. Roll when they wanna meet me. Girl, that cold make it popsicle. Outshine all these, no obstacle. Country and Kool-Aid and bags of hot picker. She gon' keep a ticker. And baby, that's why yeah, baby, that's why
Alaji, 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 Alaji. I'm allergic to the bad vibes. I'm allergic to the bad minds. I'm allergic to a lazy. They wanna cover my energy. Leave me alone if it's no money. To the problem, I'm the remedy. I'm just chilly sipping. Observating, I'm the referee. I'm allergic to the see the liar from afar. See I pull up with a mask. Protect myself from wahala. Who they tryna patronize me? I'm young and I'm lit and I'm free. Hold on, give me a second. Body they run when I sneeze. Allergy, 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 allergy. Mama business like a melon sugar. I'm so kicking like Bukayo Saka. I was so low, but I learned how to fly. Can you believe I was a road runner? I was confined in the dragon's den. I could still breathe with no oxygen. Look what I built from a xeno of light. Deep in the cold, I was really outside. Lord told me read, so I took his advice. I'm blessed, now I can bring visions to life. Organically, I'm a G. Look at me.
Alright, give me a second here, hold up.
Darling, if you know up, you cannot get jiggy. Allergy, 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 allergy. A jiggy, ma. She wanna jiggy, ma. I give her jiggy, ma. Jiggy, ma. She wanna jiggy, ma. I give her jiggy, ma. Jiggy, ma.
Okay, we're almost ready. Hold up. Hold on, uno momento. Fucking hell. Where's my,
Que reflejan tu mirada, la noche tú y yo.
Oh.
I got this fire burning in me from within. Concentrated thoughts on who I used to be. I'm shedding skin. Every day a new version of me, a third of me demented, cemented in pain, juggling the pros and cons of fame. I don't know how to make friends. I'm a lonely soul. I recollect this isolation. I was 4 years old. Truth be told, I've been battling myself, trying to navigate the rhythms fake, cynical about the judgment day. I did past life progression last year and it me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus. Body after body, lesson after lesson. Let's take it back to Michigan in 1947. My father kicked me out the house because I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't care about his
Aw, damn it, hold on.
Gifted as a musician, I play guitar on the grand level. the most talented where I'm from, but I had to rebel. And so I'm off in the sunset, searching for my place in the world, with my guitar up on my hip. That's the story unfurled. I found myself with a pocket full of money and a whole lot of respect. While the record business love me, I was head of rhythm and blues. The women that fell to their feet, so many to choose. But I manipulated power as I lied to the masses. Died with my money, gluttony was too attractive. Reincarnated. Another life, it placed me as a black woman in the chitlin circuit. Seductive vocalist as the promoter hit the curtains. My voice was angelic, straight from heaven, the crowd sobbed. A musical genius, what the articles emphasized. Had everything I wanted, but I couldn't escape. Had me in fetal position, restricted. Turned on my family, I went wherever cameras be. No private planes for my insanity. Self-indulged, discipline never been my sentiments I needed. To me, it was like penicillin. Love, my happiness was in it. The melodies gave me hope when nobody's looking. My first assistant was a small town scholar, never did a till I got myself around her. My daddy looked at her the way he saw sin in me. Pinched in me, reincarnated.
All right, what do we got here?
My present life is Kendrick Lamar, a rapper looking at the lyrics to keep you in awe. The only factor I respected was raising the bar. My instincts sent material straight to the charts. My father left me at the house, I finally forgive him. I'm old enough to understand the way I was living. Ego and pride had me looking at him with resentment. I close my eyes, hoping that I don't come.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. Today, our focus is on a team that's been absolutely tearing it up at the plate, Singy.
Yeah, you got that right, Boog. This lineup has been a nightmare for opposing pitchers, and everyone is contributing. Eager to see if that carries over to this one.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab in this one, Cole Reagans. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Abraham Toro in the box now. No balls and a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Luis Robert Jr. now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Robert, multi-time All-Star, 29 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
2 outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
All right, let me
Back
shut
here
this
in
off real
Kansas
quick.
City, our starting pitcher in this one, Bryce Wilson.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Howard Zimmer. Zimmer with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies. Hit on the ground to the right side. He steps on the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And the 1-0. Hard ground ball.
Attaboy. There we go.
So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now it's going to be Matthew Weston right through there for a strike. Weston working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
Rudder takes off. That's in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Wow. All right. Oh.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Witt stands at second with 2 gone. That one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And it's even up. Man at second. And down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Andrew Vaughn now. Reagans with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or two of incredible starts, and right now it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
On its way to the corner, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Next offer, he's in for a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Reagans, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. One out, base is empty. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first two innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Rodolfo Castro digs in now. Off the mark there. And that's ball one.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And that one is inside. On the ground, sneaks through, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Ball. In the dirt, blocked. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Out to center. Roccaforte under it. Makes the grab, and that is that. The White Sox lead one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. Wilson back to work. Foul ball there. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And he makes the catch. One away.
Here come the boogeyman. We doing the can. Run the clock on American Bandstand. Pushing the fan, not a fan of the jam.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Understand? Hey, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Give me the girls in it. Cause I need all the things. It's in the damn. Cause I need. You're the punk rock bubble boy.
Ball one there.
1-0.
Late on that fastball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. In the air, left field. Out, number 2. Now here is Evan Carter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And ball one.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next pitch is outside.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the...
Fuck.
And we're back. And now the right fielder, Jacob Marcy. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, has room, and he makes the catch.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Yordis Valdez. That's through there for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Here goes the runner. In the dirt.
One strike.
Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
Just a mechanically sound throw right there. Great footwork. You could transfer, quick release, all those things that you need to do. You don't have to have the highest velocity, but if you can throw it on the money, you can throw out some fast runners.
Top of the third, no score.
We are in the third. 2-1 count, so go fastball up and in.
And that one lifted in the air center field. And that is that. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, at the batter now, Owen Miller. Not even close there, and it's 1-0. Inside, just missed. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
The kick, the 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Santiago Espinal steps in for the Royals. On the ground, could be 2. In time to Vaughn. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one gets past the catcher. Miller up to 3rd on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to 3rd when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to 3rd base, now just 90 feet away.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And that is that.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here in Kansas City, and now Abraham Toro. Toro, in his 6th season, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. swings through that one for strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Nah.
Hard hit left side. Gets it to first. One up, one down.
Well, here we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And now it's Luis Robert. 0 for 1 so far.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
Just missed.
We're in the thick of it now. We're in the thick of it now.
There. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
One down, base is empty. That's down and in. A slider missed. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Jeffers sizes this one up, has room, and he makes the catch. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Easy breezy so far. Okay,
first time
let's
through.
keep it going.
Up the middle, Witt. Slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On now to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom of the fourth, leading off, Matthew Weston.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. He dunks it off the foul pole.
Woo!
He sends a rocket to left. His 21st of the year. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now Carson Rockefeller on the ground right side, and that's just foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Rip to third. Throws to first in time. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. So up next, Jose Miranda. He's 0 for 1. And a swing and a miss.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
This one in the air. Valdez. And there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Digging in, Ryan Jeffers. Fly to left his first time. And it's fouled away. Next offering is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Royals strike first on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Reagan's back to work. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Haskin glides back, pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Castro now at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
1-1.
Fouled off. He was late. Hot shot to third. Zips it to first. One away here in the fifth. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ground ball. Slings it across, and Benintendi is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And up next for Chicago, Jacob Marcy. A single his first time. Just
Outside,
missed.
that's a ball.
And that's a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. We're tied at 1.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's the catcher, Kyle Teal. First time up was a pop out. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
That one lifted to left. Carter makes the catch, and that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, all even at 1 apiece.
I should have.
Major League Baseball.
I should have fielded that
exclusively on the show.
That's on me.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here is Evan Carter. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Check swing, called strike.
He's so solid. calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And next up for the Royals, Owen Miller worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
Off the plate, ball 1.
All tied up, last half of inning number 5. Off the mark there, and the count is 2-0. Fouled off left side. That one ripped, but foul. One down, base is empty. Out towards left center. Benintendi ranging after it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So up now for Kansas City, Santiago Espinal. Grounded out his first time. And that one fouled off.
All these cutters, man. How come I can't see it?
Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That's to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Gets off a throw and saved. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Bryce Wilson done for the night. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm.
All right. We got him out of the game. He was gassed.
Grant Anderson will take over here.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Howard Zimmer. In there, and it's 0-1. Zimmer with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately.
Even superstars have their slumps from time to time, Boog, and he's no exception. He's too good to struggle much longer, though. I'd expect him to
run around the move. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. And now a man in the scoring position. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
Comes up empty as he chases that dirt.
Why did I swing at that, man?
Completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Runner stays put. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Yourdis Valdez. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
That one to first. Into the outfield, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Abraham Toro steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. That one's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Just missed. And that drops in for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. To second, there's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Bottom of the inning, now the number 2 hitter, Bobby Witt Jr. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. And Boozer getting ready to go. Murphy warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Out to short. On to first. And Witt is out. And to the plate for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. He's already homered in this game. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get a hit on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Slap the other way, foul. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
That one misses. The count now 2-2. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him swinging, and there's 2 away.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
And now the center fielder, Carson Roccaforte. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That one hops against the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now a chance for Jose Miranda. Oh, right to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Heads up base running right there. Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We're through 6 full. All tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Close, but called a ball. 1-0. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
So now it's the White Sox DH. Lenny Sosa, 1 for 2. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And now the count is even.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 2. Missed inside with the curve.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here. And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Castro stands in now and watches strike 1.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Got it. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Down in order go the White Sox. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Penn Murphy.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
So up now for Kansas City, Brian Jeffers. He's been a great free agent sign. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a 4-seamer, and he works in a sinker. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head. But I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to give.
And that one gets away at the plate. Wild pitch, and into second moves the go-ahead run.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Hit hard on the ground to short. They put the tag on him, and no throw. He's into first easily. Now it's the DH, Owen Miller.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Ball 1.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit, it's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Way outside, straight to the backstop.
Wow.
So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well,
sure, why not?
Himself. With 1 out, a runner on third can come home all sorts of ways now. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
Two now. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Huge strikeout right there, and the effort behind the plate can't go unnoticed. That was a great job by him to keep this game tied, at least for now, while also completing the out at first. And it's a lot to do in a short amount of time, and it may prove to be a critical play in this game.
2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position. And that one fouled off. Ball 1 there.
That's a really good take.
That one ripped. That is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready to begin the 8th. Betted 10 to start it.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Carter on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. So digging in, Jacob Marcy.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
Go ahead run on base. Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This one in the dirt. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
And misses inside. Yordis Valdez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Marcy, the runner at second with 1 away. Now before the pitch, he looks him back. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Carter brings it in with a nice running grab.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down.
Nice play, nice play.
You feel
All
like
right.
a wide receiver playing football.
We need to get out of this
So
inning.
next for Chicago, Yordis Valdez, 1 for 3.
I need one more out, Cole. One more out.
That one inside, and that's ball one.
Nope, that's a ball.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And big swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch way upstairs.
All right, relax.
Abraham
Get back into it.
In the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. High fly ball out to left field. Carter on the move. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out.
Wow. Attaboy, Cole.
So 1 left for the White Sox. Still tied 1-1.
Is this redemption for my soul? Old ground to explore.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Cam Boozer.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Back to the top of the order now. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Howard Zimmer. 0 for 3 in this one. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
That one missed. Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Yeah, that's fouled off. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Stepping in, Matthew Weston. Two down, nobody on. And that one pulled foul. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. KC down. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Abraham. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Ryan Helsley.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
So here's Robert now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one at triple digits.
0-1.
Check swing, and he went 0-2 now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
All tied up here at the top of the ninth. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Popped up. Espinal. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Tyler Gilbert.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Carson Roccaforth. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That one close, ruled the ball. And that's ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Ian Hamilton up and throwing.
Middle.
Right side, hard hit. He'll do it himself. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. And next up for the Royals, Jose Miranda.
Fuck, man.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Fought off foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
Trying to send this to extra innings. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That misses. 1-2 the count. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. That's a little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's down and in. Evan Carter in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Chance to collect himself now as he asks for time. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Has room and he makes the catch. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and here is Lenny Sosa. Helsley back to work. Splits the plate. It's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
That one just misses. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And next to hit for the Sox, Rodolfo Castro. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And that is out of play. And down on strikes he goes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. First offering, and it just misses. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and here in extra innings. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And that's in for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position here in the top half of the 10th. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Carter. And that's the 3rd out. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On to the bottom of inning number 10. All tied 1-1. On to the bottom of the 10th. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. He was late there, strike one.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. On the ground to first, Vaughn. Steps on first for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
So now here's the DH, Owen Miller.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Royals walk it off in extra inning.
That'll do it. Atta boy.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Said I gotta do better, I gotta do better, I gotta pick up the pieces and master the puzzle upon us. Look the man in the mirror in the eye and be honest. Slow down time, get back in line with my chakras. Reach for the galaxy, leave stardust for thus after me. Enter the void, fill in the cavity. Risk the reward if that's how it has to be. I gotta do better, I gotta do better, I gotta do everything in my power to try to do what gotta do.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Brady Singer. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
That's to third. Whips it to first. One up, one down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Base is empty with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Matthew Weston. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. There's a swing and a miss. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig, and he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Royals bats are quiet there. We played an inning, no score. So a man at first. Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boo, light tower power?
That's right.
That's the ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
1 ball.
To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
Man, it seems like his control is just totally left him out there. He hits the guy, then immediately throws a wild pitch to move him into scoring position. I'm sure that's a lonely feeling out there on the mound right now.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a curve is down and in. Hit in the air out to center field. Robert brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away. First and second, 2 outs. Weston, the next to hit, 0 for 2 in this one. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch.
They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 1 out, runner at second. Weston getting ready to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. So up next, Matthew Weston. 0 for 4, a couple of flyouts. He's also grounded out and struck out. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Witt around second. Throw comes into third. Save. And now second and third with 1 gone.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. Now just 1 swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Carson Roccaforte steps in for the Royals.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Eloy Jimenez now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win.
Close one here today. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Pocket greens and closet ain't said.
Coming up on the first pitch, and our starting pitcher here today, Alec Marsh.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Matthew Weston in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Smith, 23 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. Out towards right center field. Roberts snags it on the run. Scoreless after 1.
Funk up the place, just wanna see that stank on your face. Funk up the place, we just trying to dance, yo, turn up the bass. We about to go, what's about to happen, girl? You
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's going to be Jacob Marcy. Popped up left side. Witt has a beat on it. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. So runner at second, 2 down. Weston will hit next. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. And a foul ball. Witt at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. Good job at damage control. And to the plate for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And that's in the dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that's outside. And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Carson Roccaforte on deck for the Royals. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. The pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. On the ground to third. Zips it across. That ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They're up 2-0. And stepping in is the speedy Brooks Baldwin. 2 outs. This to third. Weston tosses across the first, and the inning is over. Make it 6. And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. Now the third baseman, Matthew Weston. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And first offering is fouled off. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into second with nobody out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Carson Roccaforte. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Ground ball, left side. In time to Vaughn. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. One down, runner at third. And the batter now, Eloy Jimenez. Weston takes his lead at third with one away. Lifted in the air down the left side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher in this game, Dean Kramer.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Matthew Weston, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Man at first, one away. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The pitch. And that misses. And the count now even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Kwan calls it in, 2 away.
Look, it's 6 o'clock. I'm hopping out of the bed.
2 outs, nobody on. Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. He's one of the best players in the game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the third. And ball 1.
1-1.
That one way outside, 2-1.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The 2-1. That one missed. Carson Rocafort next up for Kansas City. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 2, and the Guardians nothing. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers.
It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down, and
Williams back to work. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Late with the swing there.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Breaking ball misses down and away. And that's downstairs and outside. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Now he steps out as time is granted. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Man at first, nobody out. Carson Rocafort steps in for the Royals. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Weston aboard here at first with nobody out.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a
runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. To third might be 2. 1 at second. On to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
1 down. So up now for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. He's 0 for 1. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground. Throw to first in time.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
A 3-2 final. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Towing the slab in today's game, Randy Dobnak. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Matthew Weston stands in now, looks at that one inside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Five. Carson Rocafort steps in for the Royals. He's going to finish.
This is the third one. I just got it last night. That's it.
With a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. Runner takes off in the dirt. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Weston on at second with 2 down. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
Here's a big power threat. Matthew Weston, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Swing and a ball popped up. Neto. 2 away now. One out, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Matthew Weston. Single back in the first and scored their only run. He's 1 for 2. Just missed. One out, base is empty. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's down. One hops off the wall into second, and he's got a double.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And now the center fielder, Carson Roccaforte.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th.
1-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. Around third. The throw in.
Down in the count, battling to stay alive, and just a nice job to put it in play. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knot. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Weston up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Strike 1.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
2 outs, bases full, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Carson Roccaforte.
Though he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Got him. Huge strikeout there. Here's the third baseman, Matthew Weston, known for his late inning heroics. That one pulled foul. They're down to their final strike.
0-2.
Clase is just one strike away.
1 ball, 2
that
strikes.
misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Into right field. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Carson Rockefeller.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
Check on the runner. Weston back in on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Bloop behind second, and that'll do it. The Guardians hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game. 3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Take the mask off. I think you know what I'm after. If you wanna get in, baby, give me the password. Let's go faster. Why does it always feel like I only go backwards? Got patterns, no way to escape this. Eyes wide shut, someone hit me with lace. You can't shake this, take this, fake it or make this. Feeling go away, you're in love with the fame. Feeling
Listen, I'm back on the road again, been popping them. This might be my demise. Too many ops out here that's posing as friends. These gon' wear disguise. Why you betray my trust? I thought it was love, but it doesn't come by surprise. Nothing as real as the same when you chase your dream, dog. You just gotta open your eyes. This world is up, filled with all type of blood suckers. Put the on my blood, brother. Ain't no worse feeling when you tryna run up a million, but they don't got no love for you. Where the love go? When I showed them the utmost, man, this is so cutthroat. That was my mistake. Why I won't make that again? Never let up close. So, his mama too. This dedication, why I want the drama too. And I ain't it all, but I grill it and step over you like Tyron Lue. Quick pause, but this music industry be like it. I could cop a few new cribs only with the highest view. I'm back on the road again, been popping them. This might be my demise. Too many ops out here that's posing as friends. Gon' wear disguise. Why you betray my trust? I thought it was love, but it doesn't come by surprise. Nothing as real as the same when you chase your dream, dog. You just gotta open your eyes. I already told y'all, then I showed y'all. Then I drove off. Got me by the doors off. I ran out of Papa's. If he nosy, I'ma knock his nose off. If he holy, I'ma send his soul off. Trespassing, I'ma cut his toes off. Much faster than a come on stop. If he ratting, I'ma cut his tail off. One mic, 0 flaws. Spitting 24 karat gold bars. To a gunfight, I bring a blow torch. Spending new money to fight an old charge. No such thing as no charge. Been high since the Cold War. I already told you like Cardi done told you. You think it's a game, and I bought the controllers. The rain, let it fall in the soda. I've been dripping so long, got water erosion. Heart of a soldier. My just had a daughter. I just want to bought her a stroller. My just lost his father. I just want to bought her my shoulder. And I'm getting smarter and older. Call Mr. Carter the Yoda. We do this all for the culture. I bought a house in Miami. Get I'm lying, it's cheaper. I bought it in Boca. My just lost his mom, man. I can do. I just called him and offered some closure. Then I pulled off in a robe. I thought that I told you, man. The talking. I'm back on the road again, been popping up. This might be my demise. Too many ops out here that's posing as friends. Gon' wear disguise.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Bruins to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Cole Ragans. And Singy, as you know, he took home the AL Cy Young Award last year.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
At the plate, Matthew Weston. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Strike two.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And now the lefty. That missed by a lot. And the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Outside low. It's 2-2. Valdez with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in the third and final game of the series. Up the middle, Loud. Neto for one, and that's two.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Zach Neto.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Swing at a ground ball. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Man at first with one gone. Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. Walked his first time. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe in second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal it back, get in the scoring position.
0-2 now. Outside with a breaking ball. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next pitch is outside.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 down. So runner at second, 2 down. Weston digs in now. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Tying run at the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And your final score here today, 2-1. And the road team.
I'ma stick to the mission statement. Yeah, let's get the paper. Somebody love it, hate it, no matter the situation. What? Everybody.
On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starter in this one, George Kirby, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That's out to center field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back in Seattle, and today's starter, Brady Singer. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swing.
Freeman steps on the bag, and he is thrown. Base is empty, one away. And here is Matthew Weston. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
just off the inside edge. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
That one misses. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
1 out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Inside ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Move to first, and he's back in safely. The pitch, runner on the go. This one popped up. Boom. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Two outs, runner at first. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jose Miranda. Here goes the runner. Swinging a high fly ball in the air left field. Carlson ranging back on it. Way back there and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. On the ground to third, Weston. Throws to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Weston in the box now. No balls and a strike. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. That one misses. 2-1. And there's a foul ball. That's inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Carson Rocafort getting on deck circle. Now time called at the plate. Three and 2 now. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And now for Seattle, Roosevelt Lavelle. Helsley is just one strike away. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And that'll do it. The Royals claim the win here. We're here in Seattle. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals. Just about to get started. Today's starting pitcher, Logan Gilbert. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Matthew Weston, the next to hit, takes outside. Ground ball right side, collected by Torres. Handles, throws to first. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2. Now it's the power speed combo. Matthew Weston. He's one of the best players in the game.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage. He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
Next offering upstairs. And delivers outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That catches the outside corner. And now 3-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the second game of the series. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Carson Roccaforte steps in for the Royals. Runner on the go. In the dirt, blocked. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. One now. Lifted in the air, out to left. And it falls. The throw in. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And they're up by 3.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Bottom 4, and stepping in for the Mariners, Gleyber Torres. That's to third. Over to first. And Gleyber Torres retired.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Gilbert back to work.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Boom, puts it away, and there's one away. Man at first, now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
To third, Weston. They get the force, and that is the inning. Mariners leave one. Still down by a count of 4-2. Now the third baseman, Matthew Weston. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And there's a strike.
Well, these Royals really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. One thing is they haven't been fooled all that much. 6 of their hits have come off-speed pitches.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
And that success against off-speed pitches tells me they're doing a great job of seeing the ball deep, letting the ball travel, and then just trying to use the whole field.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Witt gets his lead at first with nobody out. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Roccaforte now at the plate. No outs, runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. Bases juiced, no outs.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach.
Liner caught at second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Next to hit, Ryan Jeffers.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swing and a pop-up. Kim grabs it on the run.
I understand the base is loaded. Start licking your chops thinking you can hit a 4-bagger, but really have to be disciplined and not let the pitcher off the hook.
So up now for Kansas City, Evan Carter. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Torres drops into the glove. And that's the third out. Royals wind up leaving them loaded as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Weston getting ready to hit. Swing and a foul out of play.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
The tying run at the plate. Can't make contact with the sweeper.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. In time. Got him.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. On the hill here today, Bryce Miller.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
And next up for the Royals, Matthew Weston. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 0-2. And that skips into dirt.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And he calls for time now in the box. A chance to collect himself in the middle of this long at-bat. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. KC down in order. Back at T-Mobile Park. And on the mound today, Dean Kramer. What do we have on him?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Mariners go down. Runner at first with 2 away. And to the plate for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off.
2 quick outs, needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
Runner takes off. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Witt, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
This one in the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it. And that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 2 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And here comes Alec Boehm. One down, base is empty. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Weston sends it across to first. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
That one down the line. Tosses to first. And they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. Mariners are down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Stepping in the long ball threat, Matthew Weston. 0 for 2 in this one. Ball 1 there. The 1-1 is fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they come away without an out. And now the center fielder, Carson Rocafort. Runner on the go, and this one squirts away from the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. 1 out, the runner at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that one popped in the air, left field. Carlson settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. Man at second here with 2 away. So up now for Kansas City, Jose Miranda. Weston stands at second with 2 gone. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Royals leave 1, not going their way. It's 7-0. So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the third baseman, Matthew Weston. 1 for 3. swings through that one.
0-1. Ball, that's down.
Sliced hard but foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate where he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, J.P. Sears. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Matthew Weston at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Outside.
Ball 2.
That one fouled off, 2-2.
Yep.
And a pitch. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Fires to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the nod on the mound, Randy Dobnak. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, and as Whip tells you, he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the sixth. And to the plate for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. Sears back to work. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
Well, these Royals need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
In the air to left center. Fraley should have it. And it's caught for the out. So 2 down. Matthew Weston will hit next. 0 for 3 in this one. And there's the strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
One.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Witt leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Upstairs. Now 2-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Carson Roccaforte would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the ground right side. Geloff.
Look at that pitch, bro. Come on, give me a fucking break.
And that is the inning.
Fucking break, bro. Right.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of
the... Of course, that makes perfect sense.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Athletics.
You counterfeit, I countered your fits, led you astray in the worst way. Too legit, them hammer days, and we buck down. This is Bucktown. Come on, pimpin'. Eye to eye, the clapper have you twitching. With no ceiling, your thoughts held in remission. I'm so chillin', no problem being the villain. It's that East Coast resident giving the world medicine a dose of that full-on Brook long. On the grease, but that beef don't cook long. Rather spread that L-O-V-E, cause messing with a Don, you'll be R.I.P. off the R.I.P. So keep it clean like a new white tee. I'm in your town, wherever that might be. Hold me to it, and you ain't gotta like the way I do it. I love it.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And today's starter, Luis Severino. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Jake Fraley. And a bunt towards third. Picks it up with the bare hand, and that's a great play for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Now at the plate, Max Schumann. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Schumann, 29 years old, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Good eye in that spot.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Ball. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 1 out, base is empty. Ripped on a line to center. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that one hammered. Haskins going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. We head to the bottom of the second. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Reagans back to work. Right through there for a strike. Reagans, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Foul ball there. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
This is Willie Castro.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Fastball for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Strike 3 on the foul tip. And the A's are gone in order. We'll move to the third with no score.
I tell you what, I think we all just jumped across that line. Honey, I'll bring you with me if I know.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. First pitch just misses. Next offering is fouled back. That to right.
I got it.
Hauls it in, and there's one away. This is J.J. Bleday. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. A sliding stop. And they get the out.
Who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me.
Zach Geloff up next for the A's. In there at the knees. 0-1. This one in the air.
I got it.
Brings it in for the third out. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the A's designated hitter, Jake Fraley. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And he takes a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope.
That's the ball.
You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. Max Schumann up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Makes the grab on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Rooker, multi-time All-Star, 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Rooker stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Foul ball. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is down low. 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jeffers makes the catch, inning over. A's go quickly and quietly there. They trail things here 2-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Shea Langoliers. Reagan's back to work. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Randy Arozarena up next for the A's. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that.
It's 0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5.
Hit run.
And there's a ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. That's down and in. Swung on, belted. Back there. And that one is off the wall. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
1 out, runner at second. Next up for the A's, Willie Castro.
1-0.
This one in the dirt. Runner at second here, 1 gone. There's a strike. Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Just locked him up right there for the 2nd out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Hayward stands in now and watches strike one.
No ball, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Fastball for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Squirts away a little bit. Rosarena up to 3rd on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on 2nd to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to 3rd. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one is lifted in the air. Roccaforte sizes this one up, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. The A's strand 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So a man at first. Zach Geloff digs in now, pitches in the dirt, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
1-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Carter on the move to the alley. Corrals it. 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So the lineup flips over. Jake Fraley up next for the A's. 0 for 2 in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Bleday over at first with 1 away. Late swing, foul to the left.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering.
Run around the move. Fly ball center field. What's the squeeze on that one? That's out number 2. So man aboard. Max Schumann, the next to hit. Top of the zone for a called strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
And that one fouled off. And that one upstairs.
1-2.
And he swings over the top there. Throw to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Royals 4 and the A's nothing. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Brent Rooker. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average. But there's on base and slugging too. Fastball for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Got him swinging.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Asking me how I think my project's progressing. I say cool, but the truth is I'm stressing it grip.
Langoliers in the box again, takes a strike. He swings and fouls one off.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
And that's a little bit high. Gonna count 1 and 2.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound. Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a ball popped up. Miranda settles under this one, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. They're down 4-0.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be rocking that stage to the sun out.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Austin Cox.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Give me everything you got. Stripping down in the parking lot.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Trust me, you don't want these problems. Perfect my aim like Deadshot. No Flintstone, get his bed rocked. Got the game in a headlock. No safe zone in Chirac. Everybody got to play.
My dreams, the green twins with your eyes.
Gotta do better. I 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 gotta do better.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go, and starting this one, Casey Mize. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam, so we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
One down, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Carson Rocafort. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Fouled off to the right. Look out!
Yeah, I got him.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Wow.
2 on, 1 out. And now the first baseman, Jose Miranda.
Brutal, brutal, brutal. Wow, wow, wow.
Here comes the 0-1. Grounder might be 2. Oh, the throw is over his head. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw comes in too late, and a run is in to score. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Two on, 1 out.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the dirt, runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. The 2-1. On the ground to third, might be 2. Here's Geloff for 1, and that's 2. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 2, and the Athletics coming to bat. Back here with my pal Singy, and on the mound in this one, Brady Singer.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Makes the grab, 2 down. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Mize back to work. Fastball is outside.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence.
Get down. Get down.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals. No outs, runner on second. Swing and a base hit.
Attaboy.
Home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 down, base is empty. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Carson Rocafort.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First pitch misses. Ashcraft, 29 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2019. That clips the corner. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Top half of inning number 4. That one not close. And the count is 2-2. And that's down and away. Time called now before the payoff pitch. Two outs. Oh, that plunked
hit him again.
And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Wow.
So digging in, Jose Miranda.
All right.
Runner takes off. Line drive. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Royals 6 and the A's nothing. Man at first, nobody out. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Carson Rocafort. He's one of the best players in the game. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, these Royals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
And a swing and a miss.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Time called. Hit softly on the ground to third. One at second. Over to first, but he beats it. Runner on at first with one gone. And next up for the Royals, Jose Miranda. Line drive, base hit. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe. Ryan Jeffers steps in for the Royals. Roccaforte, the runner at third. Miranda over at first with one away. Grounded to third. Could be two. There's one.
No, he's out.
Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's the center fielder, Carson Roccaforte. You talk about elite defense, the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Fastball almost got him there.
Two. 1 and 2.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Fraley makes the grab, and that is that. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 10 and the A's nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Hit in the air left field. Roccaforte under this one. He's got it. And there's one down.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
10-zip your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
We need each other. We have to have each other for our survival. From the revolutionaries to the conservatives, a black united front is what we're about.
Yeah. To make another mob, to change another God, an angel from the Lord, in ceremony you guard the big homie in charge, main culprit at large, emerge over the odds, the victorious odds, the talented Mr. Trotter, a midnight marauder. If it's blood in the water, no stopping the top shotter. I drop multiple arms like candelabras on a mission. I'm chasing chicken like a chupacabra. Salute your father, I'm headed back to Wakanda after the drama. Rappers get medevac to the trauma. The lion separated from the pride. I rule Zion, I am the most hated one alive. Was fired, another one. I represent the unwanted, undesired. Wash my hands of it all, then raise one and testify to lyrical. I'm guilty but justified.
started running the streets when I was 9. When I started running around at 9.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Kansas City Royals. Dinger alert, Singy. This guy's gone yard more than anyone in the league so far.
Yeah, Boog, I've had this one marked on my calendar all week. He changes games with one swing. Seriously, though, why do they keep pitching to him? This is a launching pad.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, Alec Marsh.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Matthew Weston in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That's in for a strike. Weston wrapped out 4 hits in his last game.
Ball.
2 outs, base is empty. And that's in for a strike. Smoked on the ground, a second. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Royals bats are quiet there. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Swung on, popped up left side. Weston hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
So 2 down. So up now for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Weston goes 6 feet 5 inches, 220 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry.
Two balls, 1 strike.
The Royals hitless so far in the game. Fouls one off. 2-2. Carson Rocafort on deck for the Royals. Hand up as he asks for time at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings over the top of that one. Gets to it on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Brewers 3. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
Singing, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels. And I always love to watch now, though, especially when that player is unsuspecting. You know, some guys, they've been around long enough to know there's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment. But when that player's maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets that home run, is expecting the big lift coming into the dugout, and they just stonewall him, it's awesome.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all, and everybody in the dugout goes crickets on him.
Yeah, and that veteran player's usually got a response for those individuals with one or the other hands.
Weston at the plate now as he chases after that one.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Just for the pitching. Great job. Great work.
Struck him out swinging.
Three strikeouts. Beautiful.
Last out.
Beautiful, dude.
6-1 is your final.
Way to go. Good job, man.
I gave you your flavor, you bohemian haters. This fakers, you gave me crumbs, now give me cakers. The movers and
It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Dean Kramer. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Mitchell moving back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Now it's the power speed combo. Matthew Weston 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That one is absolutely belted. And it is gone. He shoots one out to right. It's 4-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Matthew Weston now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That misses, and that's ball one.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And a big swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And now it's William Contreras.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Grounded to third, could be 2. Now the tag at third, and they got him. Throw to first, but he beat it. And to the plate for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. He's already homered in this game.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Tying run at the plate. This ball's chopped on the ground. Terang over to first in time. Inning over. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. 8th inning. A 7-5 final.
Not good enough.
Boogeyman, we doing the can run the clock on American Bandstand. I'm a fan, not a fan of the jam band, sweating on the floor till we no longer stand. Hey, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream, give me the girls in the, cause I need all the.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. On the hill here today, Randy Dobnak. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. In the air, out towards left center. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Anthony Volpe.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Joseph Ortiz stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
There's a strike. 1 out, base is empty. That one ripped left field. Back there. And that's going to bang against the wall. Now around second, going for third. He's safe, and that's a triple off the wall.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. William Contreras will hit next. That's off the mark. 1-0. Contreras with another scorching run of play lately.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
Just missed. Ortiz stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. In the air, right field. Haskin on the move. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Now a long throw home, but it's offline.
Well, it's a nice job right there. It's always great when you can get on the scoreboard first. Just good situational hitting to bring him home from third right there.
So next, it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Jackson Chourio. And first offering is fouled off. Chourio recently taking home Player of the Month honors.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Finish him.
Outside low, and a count 1-2. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Brewers 1. KC coming to bat. Back here in Kansas City, and towing the slab, DL Hall.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
We go to the bottom of the first. So up now for Kansas City, Howard Zimmer. Zimmer getting the start in right, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2020. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Center field. Makes the grab, 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. This is one of the best teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks, Chris, so we'll probably see a very patient approach from them.
Yeah, Boogie, that's often what leads to a lot of runs scored. You get runners on base, you work that pitch count up for the opposing pitchers, and then you take advantage when they make mistakes. You get into that bullpen. You can tell that everyone up and down this lineup just comes in with a great plan of attack, a lot of patience, just like you said.
Bobby Witt Jr. now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Breaking ball misses down and away. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-2.
Oh.
He goes down looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Matthew Weston in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Weston with a homer in his last game. 2 outs, base is empty. Oh, and 2 now.
Ball inside.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals. They trail here 1-0.
Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen a baddest.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of the second, and now the DH, Matt Vierling. Dobnak back to work. This one in the air, right field. Haskin hauls it in, and there's one away. And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. 4 for 7 in this series, so he's been good. Hit in the air, center field. Roccaforte sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Went deep in the ball game last night. And first offering is fouled off. Yastrzemski working through some struggles lately. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Brewers 1 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Carson Roccaforte. Roccaforte went off for 2 homers in his last game. Slides done for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. 2 for 6 so far in the series. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carried. Off the batter's iron, gone! His second home run of the series, and we're all square. It's 1-1.
love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now the veteran catcher, Salvador Perez. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
What up? What up? What up? What's going on, brother?
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Santiago Espinal steps in for the Royals. 0 for 6 in the series so far. And that drops in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Time called. Chance to collect himself down 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Vaughn Grissom digs in now. Swing and a miss.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. This one smacked out to left center. Could be extra bases. Salvi around second, headed for third. And that's a double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And next up for the Royals, Jose Miranda. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Up the middle. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. Save.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
2 outs, runner on first. Now, Howard Zimmer.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
1-0.
Miranda off of first with 2 away. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
What?
There's a swing and a miss.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
Fuck.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out.
Oh my God.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Dog shit.
And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Haskin makes the grab, 1 away. Here's Bryant now. That one the other way. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. So the batting order turns over. This is Bryce Terang. Right through there for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
That's a ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And that'll do it. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. And that is out of play. Here's your 1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Chorio hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Weston batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count. Then you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Strike 2.
0-2.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Carson Roccaforte steps in for the Royals. Fastball is outside. Fought off foul. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. Two down, nobody on. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here in Kansas City, start of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Joseph Ortiz. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. That misses. No, ball one.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
That one finds the zone. 2-1 now. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy. Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
William Contreras getting ready to hit. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. That one missing inside.
My God.
1-0.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Just
that
missed.
That's a ball. 2-1.
Looks like he wants the signs again. And there's a foul ball. On the ground. Gets it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackson Chourio. Grounded out his first time. Chourio in his 4th year, 22 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Just missed.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Jimenez on the move. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. And midway in the 4th, it's the Royals 3 and the Brewers 1. And we're back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Eloy Jimenez. Pulls that one foul. And it's fouled away. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Perez batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove.
Ball.
And that's too high. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Wow, that was it right there. Fucking dog shit.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
2-2.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it, just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 down, bases empty. Santiago Espinal now at the plate, caught looking his first time up. High fly ball out to center field. Mitchell settles under it.
Jesus Christ.
And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Royals 3 and the Brewers 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Dobnak back to work. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, these Brewers just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And there's 1 down.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And now Garrett Mitchell. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. Didn't go. The Brewers trailing by 2, and we're in the top of the 5th. And another ball. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, this one started with a bad jump, a bad read off of the bat. He ends up having to try to leap out of desperation, can't come down with it, and it turned into extra bases.
Oh, my God.
1 out, runner at second. Mike Yastrzemski up here. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Mitchell, the runner at second with 1 away. Now 1-1.
Missed. That's a ball. 1-1. Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Mitchell up to third on the wild pitch. Out to center. Roccaforte on his way over and makes the grab. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly, and they trail by 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
2 outs. Down the line, and that will drop foul.
Ball. 1-2.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
Swing and a bouncer. Witt on the run, throw to first, and it beats him. What a play. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 3 and the Brewers 2. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Vaughn Grissom. There's a strike.
0-1.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
1-1.
Off the plate inside. And it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And a 2-1 on the way. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Mitchell makes the grab, one down. Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now
Damn.
pop up on the
Again, bro. He
there's
keeps
2 away.
keep pulling off with my sweaty ass hands. Unbelievable.
Now it's the right fielder, Howard Zimmer. 0 for 2 in this one.
Well, on the
1 ball,
mound,
no
very
strikes.
efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Headed towards the corner.
Oh my God.
And that's out number 3. Nothing doing.
Fuck, man.
Here is Chris Bryant, having a lot more success on the road this season. Ball 1 on the pitch
ball.
inside. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here. It's 3-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. And he steps off.
So you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Fouled off left side.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Hard hit to third. In plenty of time to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. 1 for 2 in the game. He tripled and scored in the first. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Rockefeller makes the play, and there's 2 down. William Contreras, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike. In the air, center field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Kansas City Royals baseball on the show Midwest. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. D.L. Hall gives way, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game. New arm out of the pen when we get back. On the mound now, Ryan Hudson.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now the third baseman, Matthew Weston. He's one of the best players in the game. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Weston launched a homer in his most recent game. Swings and misses.
Wow. All right, bro.
2
strikes.
All right.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. And the count's even at 2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating
another
so much
3-1
speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Roccaforte in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Play with sweaty hands. This is what happens every fucking time.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Garbage, man.
Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
Right down fucking Sesame Street. Over and over because we're sweating bullets. Good job. Good job. Way to go. Get back in the zone.
On the ground to the left. And that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I
really
really
like
that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding tying run.
And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. Eloy Jimenez now. Way upstairs. And that's ball one. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike two.
How are you're missing it every time?
Here,
Unbelievable.
to get ahead in the count.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Man on second, 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that's off the inside edge. And now it's 3-2. Salvador Perez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ground ball to the right side. He gets there on a slide. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. 7th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Top of inning number 7. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Just off the inside edge. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts it away for the out. So now here's the deep. And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Gregory Soto into the game.
And this is his 40th appearance of the season, so he's starting to log a decent amount of work this year.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Soto, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Fastball for a strike. Hit on the ground to short. Witt throws across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs. Here's the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell, 1 for 2. Strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Haskins snags it, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning stretch time. All tied up at 3 apiece. Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, Carlos Estevez.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
It's so easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And takes low for ball one.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
And strike one to the catcher.
Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. His first homer of the year, it's 4-3. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. Strike one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Wow.
No. In here, the
way
bottom
off.
of the seventh. High fly ball out towards left center. Chorio on the move to the alley. Brings it in. And there's one away. Now it's going to be Vaughn Grissom. Shortened the bunt.
What?
And missed it. 0-1.
How? Oh my God, bro.
Swinging a foul out of play.
Wow. Ooh wee.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Nice slider, buddy. Okay.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Oh my God.
2 outs, base is empty. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jose Miranda. First pitch, not close. That's in there. Two down, nobody on. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's got a chance. Out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-3. Siggy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Carlos Estevez is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Elvis Peguero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Oh, my controls are gonna die. That's why.
Back to the top of the order
Hold
now.
up.
Howard Zimmer steps in for the Royals.
Let me just plug in real quick. All right. Who is this?
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Comes up empty. That's strike two. That missed by a lot. Ball two. And a ground ball to first.
Jesus Christ, buddy.
Himself to the bag and
oh my God.
But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Soto back to work. Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Inside, almost got him.
Two and two.
That usually works, but it didn't that time. Wow. Okay.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. There's a high chopper, and he handles it himself for the out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And the batter will be.
Damn.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
All right.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Inside just missed.
Yeah, right. Like you saw that.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Haskin makes the grab. Out number 2.
You gotta give me one more. I need one more. Come on.
2 down, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Chris Bryant. He's already homered here in this one.
I gotta go get this guy.
In there for strike 1.
101, huh?
Nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th.
No
Headed
way.
Towards the corner. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a
wrong
strikeout.
base. Oh my God.
That's an infield single.
Wrong base. Oh my God.
Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Inside. And that is ball one. Bryant off of first with 2 away.
Finish him.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Royals 5 and the Brewers 3. Back here in Kansas City, ready for the bottom of the 8th. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen.
Okay.
Aaron Ashby, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Jamison also throwing. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. And next up for the Royals, Matthew Weston. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. That one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is fouled back. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And that's in the dirt. That one misses. And now it's filled up 3-2. Full count pitch will have to wait. Time called to the plate. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
I'm not doing well right now, man. That's terrible.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Carson Roccaforte. 1 for 3. He's a guy
over and over again. Keep it going.
That you will ever see.
Ring him up. Absolutely terrible.
The sport. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hauls it in to end the inning.
Right, dude.
We go to the. Here comes the closer here in the 9th, Ryan Helsley.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
In the air, foul off first. Miranda makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out. He's 2 outs away. And here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Brutal. Gotta get better. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
First offering, and it just misses. Helsley, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Slice down the right side. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2.
1-2.
The Royals up by 2 here at the top of the ninth. That one almost got him.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Just 1 out remaining for the Brewers. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jackson Chourio. 0 for 3 in this one. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
No balls. One strike.
He gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, but he just takes it away.
The Brewers down to their final strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Gotta get better. Gotta get better. Gotta get better. Gotta get better. We'll get there. We're gonna get there eventually. Brian hit an absolute nuke. That thing went way up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is absolutely nuts.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, it's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the New York Yankees. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Bobby Witt Jr. in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Swung on, looped into center. Base hit.
Hey, whatever works, right? It doesn't have to be impressive. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get it.
There goes the runner. The other way. Snags it for the second out. To first, and he throws it. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. One hit in the inning.
Oh my God.
Back in New York. And today's starter, Cole Reagans. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Man at second. Out to short with Judge out on the play.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And a swing and a miss.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Just missed. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And out 2-2.
The real threats are coming up. Already giving up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. And to the plate for Kansas City.
Try this again.
Matthew Weston.
God damn.
He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Runner on the go. This one in the dirt, and there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. On the ground to first, Mountcastle. And he takes it himself for the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Squares and gets it down the left side. He's safe. On with a bunt single.
Wow. He never does that. What the hell? Oh my god. Why?
2 on, 1 out.
He never does that.
Jimenez. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 3-2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He's 2 for 2. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And that one fouled off. With the tying run at second, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. And now a huge at bat coming up as Bobby Witt Jr. steps in. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And that one in the air center field. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Yankees 4, Royals 3. First and second, 2 outs. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Trying to deliver as the hero.
This is a big spot for a big-time player.
Now that's smacked to right center. Base hit into the outfield. The run scores from second, and they've tied it in the top of the 9th. Now he can't get back to the bag. Oh, no. A huge base running mistake there. So a 9th inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. And we are tied 4-4.
Why did he stay at second? Whatever. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the New York Yankees. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Clark Schmidt. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw on the money. Nice play.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look.
Yeah, definitely not.
Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the hill here today, Brady Singer. What do we have on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable.
Slings to first, 3rd out. So they make.
Yeah.
Base is empty, 1 away. So up now for Kansas City, Matthew Weston. He's a guy who does it all. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
One down, base is empty. Ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The wide to kick the pitch. In the air to left center. Green settles under it. 2 down. One out, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Matthew Weston. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swung on, popped up on the infield. And that quickly 2 away. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. With the tying run on at first. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Safe at first as they can't make the play. 1 down. Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. 0 for 3 in this one. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Chance to collect himself now as he asks for time. Well struck right field. And that one hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
1 out. Runner at second. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Carson Rocafort. The 1-1. To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Whew.
So a runner at third, 2 outs. Jose Miranda will hit next. Chopper right side. Chisholm. Off balance throw in time. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. Heart of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot.
Oh my God.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Unbelievable. Figure it out, brother.
Look, it's 6 o'clock, I'm hopping out of the bed, rain falling.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got Father's Day baseball. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Ready for baseball here in New York. And pitching here today, Garrett Cole. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Matthew Weston, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Weston getting to start at the hot corner, only 20 years old. He's a former American League MVP. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Zimmer at first, one gone. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike three. And next up for the Royals, Matthew Weston. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now the center fielder, Carson Rockefeller. And he's back in there. Run around the move. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
First and second, 1 out. And now the first baseman, Jose Miranda. And down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
First and second, 2 outs. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Traffic on the bases with 3 already across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 3 and the Yankees nothing. Base is empty, 1 away. Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. 1 for 2.
Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts.
Singy 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit.
1 down, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, you're trying to put me out of business, aren't you? And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Next to hit, Matthew Weston. He's one of the best players in the game. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside, ball 1. Next offering is outside. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Just outside, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Too high, and it's ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And now Carson Rocafort. Here's the 0-2. Runner takes off, squirts away a little bit, blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. That's out number 2. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. And he deals. Runner takes off in the air, left side. Green settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. Royals lead 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Man at first, Here's Ryan Mountcastle. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Line drive. And there's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees looking to rally. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it.
I got it.
And that'll do it. The Royals with the rubber match of this 3-game series.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
What up, y'all? Yeah, soundtrack, what's poppin', baby? Woo! Y'all ain't know, I go by the name of Nico Fiasco, representing that 1st and 15. Yeah, and this one right here, I dedicate this one right here to all my homies out there grinding. You know what I'm saying? Legally and illegally. You know what I'm talking about? So, check it out. First got it when he was 6, didn't know any tricks. Matter of fact, first time he got on it, he slipped, landed on his hip and busted his lip.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, Dean Kramer. What do you have on him?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first in time. And an easy out to start the game. And here comes Sander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, multi-time All-Star, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Aruba. This one lifted in the air, left field. He makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
I don't know why I keep doing that.
4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So up next, Alfonso Pulido. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. Pulido came up with 4 hits in his last game. And a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Next pitch is downstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Here's a 1-2. And ring him off, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. Padres down in order. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. This is Royals baseball on the show Midwest. Back here with my pal Singy. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Matt Waldron. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
One up, one down. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Manny Machado. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Miranda makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 2 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Kramer back to work. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. Curveball drops in for a strike.
0-2 with the count.
Gets under it and pops it up. And a quick out, number 1. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth matched a homer in his last game. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. In there at the knees for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down.
Just misses with that one.
Wow.
1 out, bases empty. On the ground, right side, Espinal whips it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. 2 down, bases empty. Eggy Rosario getting ready to hit. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now here is Jackson Merrill. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Carter on the move. Nabs it. And that is that. 1 left for San Diego. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Xander Bogaerts. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Stepping in for San Diego, Alfonso Pulido. Struck out swinging his first time.
Okay.
Pulido, 22 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Got it. Now 2 out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Two outs, base is empty. In steps El Nino, Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Tatis with some impressive production lately.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
The wind and the pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 outs. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So they go quietly there. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Royals 2 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
If you find someone that disagrees, please tell me. Nothing ever changed but the money. Yeah, I'm still me. But I think they forgot what I've accomplished. Went from up and coming to stunting, my flow's polished. Every time I touch the mic, I leave people astonished. Spoken right into existence, just the way I promised. In the minor league, I'm trying to make it to the majors. Patience, cause you can't put it.
That one's in there. Strike one.
You know, these Padres, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Ball.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Now a fly ball to right center. Haskin makes the catch, and there's one down. Here's Manny Machado now. He's 0 for 1. Strike on the outside, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Yepes stands in now and watches strike one.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Haskin brings it in for the 3rd out. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Royals 2 and the Padres nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Jake Cronenworth. Kramer back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
And a foul ball. Up to center. Roccaforte hauls it in, and there's one away. Next is the designated hitter, Eggy Rosario. His home and away splits there. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And the Padres have a man aboard with one out.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So digging in, Jackson Merrill, 0 for 2 in this one.
Ooh, excuse me.
Hit in the air, left field. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 away. Here's Bogarts now. First pitch misses.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one. One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1 and 2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2 and 2. Way high.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Polito in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2. Stays alive. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So digging in now for San Diego, Alfonso Polito, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And that's fouled off.
Finish him.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two on, 2 outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the Padres waste a chance.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And we're back, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And a foul ball. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Hard hit left side. Slings it across, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team. Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Witt over to first, and a couple of quick outs.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here comes Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. Two down, nobody on. And that skips in the dirt. And that misses off the outside edge.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Now a step off the rubber to reset. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Roccaforte under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. It's the Royals 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here in Kansas City, and now the first baseman, Juan Yepez. right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Full extension makes the catch.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Just missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Hard hit right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now the DH for the Padres, Eggy Rosario. He's 2 for 2. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Check swing. Nope. Did he go? No, he didn't. Just missed. The Padres down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 8 innings, 8 zeros as the shutout continues here. It's the Royals 2 and the Padres nothing. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Helsley.
Well, he's a big-time striker.
Wellington blue in the middle. Seeing how I be preferring my Venice and Wellington black at the middle of sentence. And I was apprentice and under a villain. Fistful of metal to pay my respects. I started my business to kid this new grilling. And income a coffin should be a commit. But look at my closet, it's more than a ceiling. Master Pickett and Donald, it's hard to explain the rush of my feeling. I try not to focus too hard on the dubs. I try to not dwell on the L's as well. 7 a.m. on the beach, the waves of plastic suddenly started to swell. This VVS choke, I call it the trail. Bent over the time, my manners fell. Cloaking with rice on the rolls, it look like a beater. It's really a ghost in the shell. It's beer, some toast in the world. Terror, I'm butter, I'm walking the pan like the king of pop. Put on my power scout, the Gucci couch. I still cannot locate the city, the rats and digits. I found a way to go get it. The Fetty, the rats and digits. I found a way to go get it. The Fetty, the rats and digits. I found a way to go get it. The Fetty, the rats and digits. I found a way to go get it. I feel like Joe Horn. I like to score and play and set up another table for two. I step out on the shorty to pick up a pack from my Cartier buff. Excuse me a second. Don't really mean to go. You know I'm a turn to furnace. Love a hotel like a king. Let them in the room that we in. It's impeccably furnished. See a little day I turn on the furnace. Flip a switch for the because you cheer the spice strips. MS Supreme 98 711 and crushing my feet like a vice grip. I couldn't find it. Fashion so perfectly with this new ghost. They're trying to call me a democracy rig. I get it, I get it. I take it back and I split it at Williamson.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now and getting to start. Randy Dobnak. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Just off the inside edge.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And now 2-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
This to third. Machado throws to first in time, and they got him. And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Matthew Weston. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And misses inside. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one cutting but missing down low.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Time called. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Oh, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
This to third. Stops it on a slide. There's one. Out. Relay to first. Double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
There's
Here's a big power threat. Matthew Weston, 0 for 2 in this one. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And the first offering is not close.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 1-0. That clips a corner. That one ripped right center field. This one's got a chance. And this one carries into the party porch for a home run. Now that's quite the party favor.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. He's already homered in this game. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Ripped on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. Not in time. It's a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Carson Roccaforte digs in now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in on a dive. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Bogarts makes the grab for the second out. Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals. Runner at second, 2 down. Soft contact in the air. It's going to fall for a hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag, and he's in there. It's 7-1.
Picks himself up at RBI. It didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
Ground ball left side. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. So a man at first. Matthew Weston steps in for the Royals. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Royals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Witt gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time.
Lights out.
And he chases a high fastball there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1 on, nobody out. A run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's the center fielder, Carson Roccaforth. First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Liner, base hit. Coming home. The throw in. He's safe. And they're pulling away up by 7 now. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Two outs, runner at first. Eggy Rosario, the next to hit. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Royals take the first 2 games of this series.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
Final score here today, 10-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Nice win. Nice win. Good job. GG's.
Had to fight for my life, took them hits and stride if I die.
All right. Nicely done. Randy Vasquez, who's that?
Sooner or later, he wanna tell him with a dip.
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Kansas City Royals. Well, Singy, today's starter is really struggling.
Oh, that's who it is. Okay, I remember him.
Are taking advantage.
Rugen, when you're in a slump like this, every little thing feels like it's going against you. He'll look to settle in early and hopefully find that spark again.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. So here's the lefty, Cole Reagans. What do we need to know here?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. And that's in for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. That's out to center field. Kiersey. One away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. In that 5 spot, a guy that's been struggling a little bit, Juan Yepez.
Kind of in a power vacuum right now, if you will, Boog. 0 home runs in the last 10 ball games, and that's not what you expect from a guy that hits in the middle of the order and has shown power in the past. So we'll see if he's able to put something together, get something going. It's got to start with better swings and solid contact.
Alex Call stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Reagans, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And they'll do it again. And downstairs. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Alfonso Pulido. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That's a strike. It's 0-1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Swings through that one.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fly ball to right. Roccaforte pulls that one down, and that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and today's starting pitcher, Randy Vasquez. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Bobby Witt Jr.
Well, his teammates keep feeding him, and he keeps on eating. Top 5 in the American League in RBIs, and he's become a go-to guy you want to see at the plate. If you root for this team, he's the guy you want up there with runners on base right now.
Bobby Witt Jr. in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Vasquez, he isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable. He just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. And another ball.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
And that one is lifted in the air. Polito makes the play. 2 down.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
And now, Matthew Weston. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Rip right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He circles the bases. His 26th of the year. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. No, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Carson Roccaforte, the next to hit, takes ball 1. What does he need to do in order to get deeper into the game?
Well, I'd say it's command of the secondary pitches, because when you're talking about turning over the order a second and third time and hitters are getting looks, you've got to be able to put a wrinkle on something, change speeds, and locate it enough so that they offer at it.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Ultimately, you want them to swing and chase a pitch that teases the zone and ends outside the zone. But so far, he hasn't been able to do that consistently.
way outside, 2-2.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Call. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now.
Come on. Do better. Do better.
Second inning set to go. Here's Manny Machado to start it off. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Reagan's back to work. He was late there. Strike one.
0-1.
Reagan's ready to fire now. Popped up. Weston hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now it's Juan Yepez.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
Out towards left center. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One down, runner at third. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
And that is out of play. Steps off, looks to third, nothing happening. Outside low, 1-2 to count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Tying run in scoring position here at the top of the second. On the ground to third. Sends it to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. Eggy Rosario now at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Fastball for a strike. Yepez at third with 2 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
That that one the other way, and foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner at third, 2 away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Got him. Out number 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom half of inning number 2, and here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. There's the strike. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's a catcher to hit, Blake Mitchell. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. On the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And there's a foul ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And the righty deals.
That's in. Ball 2.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And next is the designated hitter, Owen Miller. He's been a great free agent sign. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering is fouled back. Comebacker to the mound. That's the third out. Inning over. So one left for Kansas City, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. To the right side, Miranda takes it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Leo DeVries.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
First pitch just misses. DeVries getting to start at shortstop, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Slice to right and foul ball. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Missed with a changeup. 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying, and it's gone. That one felt good. It's 1-1.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Next for the Padres, Alex Call. Flied to right his first time. Ball 1 there.
Catch inside.
Slapped foul.
What?
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Next pitch misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two down, nobody on. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. stays alive. Here's a 2-2. That one just misses.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Ripped on the ground to second, and that will end the inning. Padres knotted up with this solo homer. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back, set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. And that one popped in the air, left field. Pulido sizes this one up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One down. So the Royals batting order turns over, and now Deshaun Kiersey Jr. grounded out his first time up. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Just missed.
One strike.
Tied up here in the early going. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. Next offering is down low. Bounce to the left side. DeVries tosses across to first. He's out. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Fly to left his first time. Down and away for ball one. Foul ball. Pitch misses, and the count 2-1.
2-1.
2 out, space is empty. That's in there. It's 2-2.
2-2 the count.
In the air, left field, Pulido. Brings it in, and that is the third out of the inning. Offense held in check there. 3 innings complete. All tied 1-1.
Woo! Damn. Pulling off a little bit.
Back here in Kansas City, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Alfonso Pulido. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And that one is out of here. And that gives them a lead. It's 2-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
And now it's Manny Machado. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And ball one.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. That one not close. The count now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I don't know how this at bat will end, but I'll be sad when it does. So much fun watching this thing go back and forth.
Now he steps off to reset. Right through there, got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Yepes swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Swung on, belted. That ball's carrying. And it's off the batter's eye. Second home run of the inning for them. And they boost their lead. It's 3-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And the batter now, Jake Cronenworth. And that drops in for a strike. One down, base is empty.
Nope, that's a ball.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. That one fouled off. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 down, base is empty. Eggy Rosario, the next up for the Padres. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
0-1's the count. One ball, one strike.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. He hit that ball really.
Oh, it's only the 4th inning. Yeah.
Really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Salas at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. That one missed. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one hammered but pulled foul.
Finish him.
Rosario at second with 2 down. That misses. Ball 3. Leo DeVries in the San Diego on deck circle. Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the power speed combo. Matthew Weston.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Out towards right center field. Merrill gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Digging in, Carson Roccaforte. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game.
Don't nobody want to liberate the weight of the pain.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
That's hard hit on the line. Makes the grab on the run. And there are 2 down.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Miranda at the plate now. That's ball one. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Fought off foul. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down that time. We played 4. It's the Padres 3 and the Royals 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Reagan's back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that turns the lineup over.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Time.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cole Reagan's out of the game, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Dan Altavilla.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
And the batter now, Jackson Merrill. A little bit high. Ball one. Runner on the go. And that one gets past the catcher. And now a man into scoring position. Man at second. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And there's a ball. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Throw into third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Couple of singles back to back. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Alex Call, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 2 in this one. And that drops in for a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Runners on the corners, no outs. And now he steps off the rubber. That just misses, and the count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Oh, all right.
Here's the left fielder, Alfonso Pulido. He's already homered in this game. Fouled off down the right side. Now this is in the air down the line. Roccaforte sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they lead by 3.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Here's Manny Machado.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Just missed. Here's a 2-0. Foul ball there.
Wow, what is wow. All right.
Merrill leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And that one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Got him looking. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Blake Mitchell. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Well, these Royals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Little chopper rolls foul. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. swing and a miss, struck him out.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
So up next, Evan Carter struck out swinging his first time. And it's fouled away. Next offering is fouled back. Not close with that one. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Misses. And the count is even, 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Call pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Owen Miller. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. He swings and fouls one off. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That one ripped. That's a base hit. And they had their first hit since the 2nd inning. To second, pulls him off the bag.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Santiago Espinal. Fly to left his first time. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. He's got it, and that's the inning. Royals lead 1, and they trail it 4-1. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Austin Cox.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Pitch is in there. 0-1. Cox, a 6'4 lefty, 29 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018. And that's off the outside edge, and the count is 1-1. Ground ball right side. Espinal over to first.
He's out.
And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So digging in now for San Diego, Eggy Rosario. 1 for 2. First pitch misses.
Ball 2.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, bases empty. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Two now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 2 down, bases empty. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Ethan Salas. Pop up here, third base side. Witt on his way over. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1. Jason Foley gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
So digging in, Deshaun Kiersey Jr. He's grounded out a couple of times. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Yuki Matsui up and loosening in the pen. Munoz getting loose as well. That one missing inside. The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss. Salas gathers, goes to first, in time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually beat him, and it looks like they want some time to review it.
Yeah, we'll get another look up here too, and you know they called him out on the field, but it just might be worth the challenge, and they'll have to see clear evidence the other way to overturn this thing.
So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call. Here's one more look, Singy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming convinced that he actually beat the throw. So it's turning out to be a pretty good challenge.
The decision's been made, and he's safe. So they overturn the call, and they get it right by taking a chance with a challenge. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Go to second. Save! Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Matthew Weston will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Weston went deep in his most recent game. Not even close there. And that's ball one. Man at second. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. And now it's going to be Carson Roccaforte.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
And ball one to the right fielder. Kiersey on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-1.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Oh, and this one gets away. Play at the plate, got him. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. This one in the air, center field. Kiersey has this one sized up, makes the catch, and there's one down. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Right through there for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Fly ball center field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Alex Call, the next up for the Padres. And that drops in for a strike. In the air, right side. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1.
Unbelievable.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yuki Matsui. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Now it's the right fielder, Carson Roccaforte. He's one of the best players in the game. Fastball is outside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out and one away. Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals. And a foul ball. The Padres leading by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. On the ground to the left. And a couple of quick outs.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
So 2 down now, and here is Blake Mitchell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
We got a full count.
Time called now before the payoff pitch. Two outs. And there's ball 4.
That pitch is out.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
So 2 down. Evan Carter getting ready to hit.
Yeah, this is the catcher. Wow. How convenient is that?
Rookie season, I was undrafted. Second year, took a leave of absence. By year 3, I was back at.
And that's through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1. And we're back. We go to the 8th. At the plate, Alfonso Pulido. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Miguel Castro.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And first offering is fouled off. That's a little bit low. And that's in there at the knees. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Castro deals. And they'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's inside.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now Machado up here. 1 for 3. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Right side. Espinal. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Two down, base is empty. Here's Juan Yepez.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Towards first, Miranda. The flip to the pitcher covering. Padres go down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for them there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Andres Munoz.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Here's the Royals designated hitter, Owen Miller. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here. Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Munoz, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. It's 0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That one off the mark. 1-1. The Royals trailing by 3 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And now 2-2.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Stepping in, Deshaun Kiersey Jr. Swing and a miss.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
That one fouled off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a chopper out to short. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Royals bats are all set to start the ninth in this one. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Castro back to work. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Castro goes 6 feet 7 inches, 200 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Right side, hard hit. Miranda takes it to the bag. Now one gone in the ninth. Next for the Padres, Eggy Rosario.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
On the ground, right side. 2 up, 2 down. And now the catcher comes up to him, Ethan Salas. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
0-1. One ball, one strike.
And misses inside. Next one misses. 3 balls and a strike. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Padres 4 and the Royals 1. Jeremiah Estrada comes on trying to close it out.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
The shortstop takes the ball. And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here. He's 2 outs away. Weston digs in now. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 now. Fastball is outside. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit.
He was all over that one. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Carson Roccaforte. 0 for 3 in this one. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Why do you constantly swing huge?
Kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. Estrada checks the runner, and he just got his hand in there.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Swings through it for the K. Royals down to their final out. And now the first baseman, Jose Miranda. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike. Nope, that's a ball.
Late on that fastball.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Weston at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
One strike away. Battling here as he fouls it away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Blake Mitchell steps in for the Royals. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Tying run at the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That's ball 2.
With the tying run at the plate here in the last half of inning number 9. Got him, and that's the ball game. 4-1.
Fuck. Fucking bitch.
I cherish you, yeah, you're so sweet to me. Oh, yeah, I always find my way back right under you, bringing me back to life with your fruit. Cherry tree, oh, yeah, always.
It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next.
Coming back.
Just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Brady Singer. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Fuck off, man.
2 out, space is empty. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Two outs. That's off the inside corner. 3-1. Inside, and that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So up now for Kansas City, Carson Roccaforte. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Kim makes a nice running catch.
Great.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Weston, the next to hit. He reached out a walk his first time.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
This is going to be the last series, and then I'm going to wrap it up.
Man at second. And 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That missed by a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zimmer over at second, 1 down. And it's filled up. Full count pitch, he'll have to wait. Time called to the plate. Three-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Carson Roccaforte. 2 on, 1 out. On the ground. Awesome play there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So 2 down. Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals. Ground ball, Alonso. He'll do it himself, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Now the third baseman, Matthew Weston. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Ball 1 there.
No strike.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that one is gone. A 2-run homer, his 27th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 5-2. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boo. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. I'm sure he wanted that pitch down below the zone. It stayed up a little bit. He paid a dear price for it. Just a great swing to the ball, through the ball, and a nice round trip there.
So 1 out, nobody on. Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. On the ground to third. To first, and Betts is gone.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And next up for the Royals, Matthew Weston. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss at a slider.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. Over to first. Safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Carson Roccaforte.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This
runner on the go in the dirt. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And that is the inning. Royals strand a pair. They lead at 5-4.
Completely brutal.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
All right, 2 more games. .346 of this game. It's so stupid.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And today's starting pitcher, Alec Marsh. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, I'm interested to see how he deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against him, so they're not being fooled by really anything. He's going to have to find a way to change up his delivery, change up his look, somehow get them off of his primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how he does it in this one.
Matthew Weston now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Runner on at third, one gone. Glasnow was recently named pitcher of the month for some outstanding work on the mound. That misses. Now 1-2.
No question that he earned that pitcher of the month award, Boog. He was just dominant. String together enough of those and you can expect some other hardware on the mantle.
Glasnow ready and deals. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Weston will hit next. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Hit in the air, center field. Cruz gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. 2 down.
Oh my god. Fucking so stupid.
So up next, Matthew Weston.
Shit up pretty
here,
soon.
but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power.
Fucking retarded.
Gotta be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And a breaking ball misses outside.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Two outs. That's outside. Now 2-2. Slider misses outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Makes the grab. That is the inning. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the third baseman, Matthew Weston. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. 2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here, the bottom of the 7th. That one not close, and it's 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Motherfucker.
2 down, nobody on. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
We're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That's inside, and it's a full count.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And he calls for time now in the box. A chance to collect himself in the middle of this long at-bat. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Weston off of first with 2 away. Runner on the move. A swing and a soft liner. That's a base hit, and that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals. In the dirt. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground, out to short. Throws to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 8th inning coming up. It's the Royals. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Weston handles, throws to first, and the inning is over. Totally dominant.
All right, one more game.
So runner at second, 2 down. Weston now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one.
Of course not. Why would I think that's possible?
And that one fouled off.
Wow. Completely off today.
Zimmer stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. This could end it. That one missed. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Still off. It's been like this all day today. Can't get it right. Fucking dog shit.
And that's outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Right-handed reliever and a good eye there.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Time called now before the payoff pitch. Man on second, 2 down. Do it.
Okay, one more game.
He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers even this.
Yeah, one more game, and we are gonna shut this dumbass shit off. Fucking got nothing done today.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, the show brings you the game. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Dean Kramer. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Snellzilla picks up the strikeout.
Beautiful.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Ripped to first. Caught.
Well, baseball can be cool, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
2 outs, runner at first. And now Teoscar Hernandez. On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and Hernandez is out. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's O'Neal Cruz.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
To short, could be 2. In there safely. No outs, runner at first. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Popped up to the left, into foul ground.
All right, bro.
Drop steps.